I think we're back. I think. Let's try and do what we attempted to do yesterday, shall we? I have, in the interim yesterday, where it seems it was just the upload speed that was knackered yesterday. The download speed was fine. So I was able to download a few mods, etc. for the FC save that's coming soon. So I'm in the processes of getting prepped for Brescia. Obviously there's still work to be done. We need to finish this Miami weekend. We'll do the Canadian Grand Prix weekend as well, and then we'll probably switch to FC26 prep, I would imagine, for the remainder of the stream after that. So we've got just the Miami Grand Prix only to do for the rest of that weekend, and then it's Canada, which hopefully will be dry. Canada can be wet, but it's quite a quick Grand Prix. I feel like I've loaded the wrong bloody setup here. Quite a quick Grand Prix, so hopefully we'll be alright. Fingers crossed, noties etc. all went out okay for the stream going live. Rory and Ryan are here, which is good to see. Thank you boys for dropping by. I have tweeted the stream out, obviously, after things didn't go great yesterday when we were trying to go live. Just letting everybody know that we are up and running. Try and get in the zone here at Miami if possible. We were very much in the zone in the third part of qualifying. Sorry, second part of qualifying, weren't we? When we were recording that. Able to get ourselves a P2 in session, and obviously, unfortunately, had no tyres to do a Q3 lap. If we'd have figured out the battery in Q1, I might have been able to save a set of tyres. Q3, although with it being a sprint weekend, probably not. Tell me about it, Curtis. It was just like add it to the fucking list yesterday. I could not believe it, but at the same time, was not surprised. The rear feels all over the place for some reason. I'm struggling with rear traction again. Might just be me getting trigger happy, in which case I just need to wind it in a bit. Potentially it was. I've been very conscious about throttle input there, and now we're actually up. Just. That's a Walters. You got the phone notification as well, perfect, thank you. Is what a new stream-only series, Spongy? Should have changed up to 4th there. Been able to get my power sooner. So much time around that long left-hander, it's disgusting. Morning Nick, morning Ben. Fuck. This last corner's an absolute bitch for traction. Well, it would have been faster. I do. You're getting there. Yeah, I'm alright, thank you, Ambrose. How are you, mate? This Hadjar save, there's been 4 videos go live already, Sponge, on the YouTube channel. Speaks everything about the lack of pushing new content the YouTube channel is doing at the minute, thanks to the algorithm. I know. Exceptional times, Jack. Exceptional times. We just... Did I upload the season finale? Yeah. How did I end this bit? Pull it out the bag, but we have ourselves a decent starting position, which after that sprint debacle, we weren't sure we were going to get.
Welcome to the Magic City. We're here at the Miami International Autodrome, the home of the Hard Rock Stadium, a multi-purpose sports and entertainment hub which has hosted Super Bowls, Baseball World Series, numerous rock concerts, and of course, as of 2022, Formula One. With great opportunities for wheel-to-wheel battles featuring 19 corners, 3.36 miles long, and expected average speeds of 138 miles an hour, the Miami International Autodrome will be sure to... It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. George Russell...
After the failures of engine parts in the sprint race earlier in the episode, I'm expecting a handful of penalties for a handful of drivers. You'll notice from the change of a tyre that this is a different recording session coming into the actual Grand Prix here. So we might, and we do in fact, find ourselves getting elevated with starting position just by the one. Starting P7 after qualifying P8, Lando Norris with a penalty, although I don't think his car actually gave way in the sprint race, did it? Albon and Lindblad both retired relatively close to in front of us. And I imagine they're going to be near the back here with Behrman, and indeed they are on the back row of the grid. So strategy-wise at Miami, it's not quite doable to put together a one-stop medium hard, I don't think. So we are going to have to run a soft tyre at some point. We know that the fuel is fine, so I am going to underfuel, or at least go to on-point fuel. I will try and extend the medium tyres an extra 2 laps, to then run the hard tyre an extra 3 laps. And maybe we can one-stop it, because our personalised tyre wear is about on point. I may just be able to take this medium set to lap 13, and we may just be able to take the hard set 16 laps, but it is unlikely at this stage. So I'm anticipating a 2-stop. A 3-stop's definitely just not going to be very fast at all, so we're not going to bother with that. I imagine the majority is starting on the mediums. In front of us they are. Behind us a lot on softs, trying to make early inroads to then try and get that back later in the race. But starting P7 on medium tyres, with a view to trying a 1-stop, but most likely ending up with a 2. I mean, just don't make any individual errors today, Ches, causing safety cars or retiring, and we'll be all right, won't we? The racing line's balked around Miami, is it? In what way? Thank you for the follow, James Smith. In what way is the racing line balked around the Mad Ring? It's also, how cringe is it they've called it the Mad Ring? I didn't load the setup. I don't know as I have to load the setup, but I'll just double check. It should have saved the setup from the previous session, but I just want to make sure. Saints, thank you for the 35 stream streak, mate. That's top quality support.
Still we rise, guys. Still we rise.
Afternoon, Joe. How are you, pal? Good to see you, mate. You're welcome, Lewis. Get in there, Lewis. It's tolerable in time. Doesn't work at all. Tells you to brake when you shouldn't, then goes green again after you brake. That's weird. Case is just feeling it out then, isn't it? And then adjusting on the fly. It should be relatively straightforward to do.
And alongside me here to...
Unless you're someone that's entirely
Okay,
dependent
give me a quick
on
radio
the
check, please.
racing
Radio
line
check.
for literally everything.
Okay, mate, I know it's tough in there. It's hot in that cockpit, but your tyres are even hotter. So you're going to have to work extra hard to keep them cool. It matters for performance.
Matters for performance. Yeah, decent, thank you, Mr. Austin. How are you, mate?
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Been to the gym. Now wrapping birthday presents food. Oh, how old and when? That's... How old is she going to be? Happy birthday in advance. 12 and Friday. Hey, the idea of Jude being 12 is fucking mental. Happy birthday, Mademoiselle Austin. How are the AI around Madrid? Morning, Sam. Just casually driving into those. I didn't use it in the end, Sam. Ended up not having time to watch a movie anyway.
Superb parking there,
They're
mate.
strong
Let's
around the
make
matching,
sure
are
we
they?
Get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out. Keep an eye on the lights. The start sequence will begin as soon as the grid is formed. Be ready with the clutch.
I believe the grid has formed, sir. Lights out, ready to go. It was... Oh, it's a long hold. It was maximising the potential in the battery that got us a decent qualifying performance. But I'm not sure how well that's going to go for me in the race. So you can cross the line with nothing left in qualifying. Up the inside of Colour Science here. Oh, contact, but we both survive. Here comes Lewis around the outside again. I'll just slot in. I'll just slot in for now. So I figured out how and when to use the battery in quali. We just got to try and figure that out again now in the race. So currently, I was about to say P7 still, make that P6, although Lewis is still on my inside. I don't really want to go side by side through the Mickey Mouse section, so I'm anticipating because I have the inside line. Yes, indeed. He will back out of it. Good boy. Correct decision. Still mad to see the Williams this high up, isn't it? We'll wait and see how things progress throughout the course of the Grand Prix, but hopefully, now that we feel like we've figured out this circuit, as they say, we should be able to get a strong finish today, provided I don't mess it up myself like I have done with a couple of previous potential very good results. Still struggling out that final corner for traction, for sure. So got to be wary of that.
Active. Overtake active. You've got more power now from the hybrid system. Use boost on the next long straight to get past.
I've just got to get to the next long straight, being in a position to overtake someone. That someone might be Lewis Hamilton because he's overtaken me again. Not sure yet. He's on the inside. This is roles reverse for myself and Carlos Sainz on lap 1, but we've held it. We're in a bit of a train in front, which I would very much like to couple myself onto the back of.
Overtake enabled.
Yeah, overtake enabled. Overtake being rinsed right now because we are going to be able to earn it back again through the Mickey Mouse section quite readily. So I'm going to use quite a bit of it here. Hopefully these guys are going to continue to fight. You'll notice how the battery will just rocket up through this next section because it's either off throttle or only part throttle. So by the time we get to the next straight, it should be back at 100% before we even get there. Sainz past Leclerc now. So can use a lot of the battery, basically all of the battery, on that back straight. Here, clearly Leclerc has run out of battery. I'll try and give him a bit of a squeeze. Slow the car down, get it turned, let it run wide a little. Force Charles to have to hesitate on the throttle pedal because I'm hesitating on the throttle pedal for traction. We've gotten it done. I am now, unfortunately, though, without overtake this lap because I'm over a second behind Antonelli. We've been able to hold the position. It's P5 in the Red Bull ahead of both Ferrari at the moment. We do seem to be fighting the Ferrari. Mainly, oh, I got that wrong. Mainly Lewis, more so than Charles, but recently both, but almost every round of the championship. Max is currently second. George Russell is a distant first at the moment. A very distant first. I'm going to have to keep rinsing the battery here to try my best to stay ahead, but Charles is going to go for the outside line.
Okay, listen, don't worry about it, mate.
I'm not having that. Not for a second race in a row. Charles going to go for the outside line here. He's going to try and hold on. And the battle with the Ferrari continues. But for the time being, I'm alright. Back up to 100% just before we're about to get on the throttle for this straight now. 1.4 behind Sainz though. Although they're saving a bit of battery down this straight. I wonder if that's in anticipation of using it down the main straight. But try and Lyco a little bit and then get on the brakes very late. I just can't get on the throttle as quickly as they can through here. And it costs me about a tenth and a half, which is just stopping me from having that overtake mode at the moment. It's making me, or he's going to make me vulnerable to the Ferrari as time goes by. Haven't yet even thought about looking at my tyre wear to see what that looks like, but as we're 3 laps in, I'm relatively comfortable at the moment in P5. Thank you for the follow, Rizco. 25% after 4 laps on the front right. Ferraris are side by side. They were. Am I going to be able to get these to lap 13? I think the answer is already becoming rather evident that it's a strong no. I think the 2-stop is going to be unavoidable here. Question is, do I go hards next and then try and run the softs right at the very end, or do I do a quick dash on the softs and then try and end strong on the hards? I'm not sure at the moment. Sainz and Antonelli fighting hard themselves. Watch the traction through their Noid. Lando's now up to P8. Charles Leclerc's actually
Car in front.
dropped back a little bit.
1.5 seconds.
Strugs. Really strugs on throttle application.
Okay, Isaac. Okay, Sainz is ahead of you. We don't want to let this hold us up too long, so do your best to get past and get on with the race.
Yeah, not going to happen. No, not going to happen. Lewis is having a sniff. I'm losing those in front. I'm not fast enough. I'm going to lose a position to Lewis now as well, I think. Guess I can hang it around the outside here. No, I'm just going to have to give it up. It's down to P5. It's fine. Sorry, down to P6 from P5. Yellow flag. Not sure if that's in front or behind. We'll find out in due course. And concentrate on driving through the Mickey Mouse section first. Safety car. Safety car. Someone behind has done something? What's happened somewhere else? Is anyone's engine currently going bang? I'm changing camera, not car here at the minute. Well done, Chess. Don't know if it's someone's car's gone bang or what. Let's have a look. Or does someone bin it somewhere? Ah, Williams has spun. The Williams of... I can't actually see a number on the side, that Williams there, actually. Because there isn't a number on the side of the Williams. That's weird. That white helmet will most likely be Alex Albon. Oh, Sainz is right in front of me. It has to be Albon. What it says. He's going around his... Oh, he's almost lost it at the apex. And then, in classic F1 career mode fashion, other cars, after seeing the car spin out, make no attempts to avoid it and just drive straight into it and wait. And that's why we've got a safety car. Now, I could take the opportunity here to dip into the pits and box for the set of hards, but it's very early still, and I don't have another set of mediums to go to. So if I do box hards now, I'm not going to make the end, nor will the set of softs I've got that are also available to me. So actually at the moment, I think I'm going to stay out behind the safety car with my current medium tyres on. Wants me to go hard, soft, soft. I'm apprehensive to do that. I know it's a free stop and all that, but I'm apprehensive to do that. If everyone else boxes,
copy that,
then I will. Some are in, some aren't. I'm going to follow Hamilton. Lewis and I are going to stay on the same strategy. And hopefully we can survive to the end in a decent position. Antonelli P1, Hamilton 2, myself 3. Neither Ferrari have boxed. Neither Ferrari have boxed. Leclerc is in P4 and Liam Lawson getting lost in P5 at the moment. So we're intending on boxing. Well, it was lap 11. If others are going to be on softs at the end, then I'm going to want to be on softs at the end as well, aren't I? So I'm going to go hard next, and we'll still box on lap 11. And we know that those tyres will go about 13 laps and take me to about 24, and then we'll have to do 4 to 5 laps on the 4 to 5 laps on the soft. But we might, depending on how long this safety car is out for, we might be able to take the hards to the end. Maybe. If the safety car is out for another 2 laps, because this field is very spread out at the moment, we're definitely not going to be going again at the start of lap 7. It'll be at lap 8, I imagine, when we get going again. And as a result, I'm probably going to be able to extend these tyres to lap 13. To be fair, I'm probably going to be able to extend the medium tyres to where I wanted to extend them to anyway, to try a 1-stop. So maybe the one-stop has just become a viable option again. A lot of strategy processes going on in my head right now, and I'm not sure which which voice to listen to. Yeah, I never think about engine temps actually, Curtis. It's not something I really concentrate on, but you're right, I should pay attention. So the top 6 haven't yet boxed. Gasly in 9th and Lindblad in 11th haven't boxed. Everyone else has. So the fact that I've still got at least 3 rear gunners, so to speak, of people that haven't boxed before we get to people on new tyres, that might help us stay in front before we box again. In theory, everybody now has 2 stops left. We've just gained a few positions and are still running the same strategy. It's just that we're on worn tyres and they're on new. Yeah, they should have caught us up by the time we get to Sector 3. So I think we'll be going again from lap 8. We'll be boxing lap 12 or 13 for a set of hard tyres. Because I agreed to change the strategy with the engineer. It's probably going to tell me to box every lap now.
Safety car in this
There you
lap.
go. As expected, safety car in at the end of lap 7. Going to go racing.
No overtaking until the timing line.
We go racing at the beginning of lap 8. Trying to take these tyres another 4 laps if possible. 5 at a stretch. And it will be a stretch. Antonelli will get us going again. We are going very slowly here. He's gone. Game on. Time to go. Have I timed this well? Yes. Oh, yes. To perfection. No overtaking before the start-finish line, and I passed Lewis Hamilton as we got there. P2 currently for Isak Hadjar here. I would say chasing down Antonelli, but you and I both know that that's an absolute lie. Watching Antonelli disappear into the distance whilst myself and Lewis scrap over the minor podium positions. I'm a bit tight here. It's going to cost me a lot. Battery, save me, please! Battery is saving me, thank God. Antonelli's race to lose now, isn't it? Oh, I've gone deep. Really, really, really deep. Russell's working his way through now. Up to P4, past Leclerc. Those fast cars on fresh tyres are certainly starting to flex their muscles. Hamilton will be difficult to get past.
Okay, Isaac.
I will not be difficult to get past for George Russell.
For our race that we keep them behind, please.
I'm trying my best to keep Lewis Hamilton behind me, mate. He's a 7-time world champion. in a works Ferrari. And I'm in a not particularly competitive with them Red Bull. Here comes George as well. There's no point me defending thin air, so I'm not going to. We'll take the racing line. Lewis fighting hard with George and maintaining the position. Well done. Any extra meters we can save before getting overtaken are extra meters that help us at the end of the race. Just got to try and stay ahead of George as well. Max Verstappen, my teammate, is not far behind either on those brand new soft tyres. Every time, almost every lap I cross that old DRS line, my instinct presses Y. Presses the DRS button. Those tyres look like not happy, but fine for now. Definitely providing a bit of a roadblock here. I am going to go defensive this time. George is going to go aggressive on Lewis. I'm going to cover the inside. They can both go to the outside. George is thinking about having a look at the inside as well.
Okay, unlucky, mate. That
Oh,
wasn't
I
quite
mean,
what we
come on.
needed, but
That's
let's not worry
hardly
about it.
fair.
Head down and chin up. There's a long way to go.
I've held the position. He just was momentarily alongside me. That's a bit unfair to lose that objective because of that, but never mind. Antonelli isn't actually scampering that far away.
Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it. Keep that in mind as you approach.
I do not want to pit in this lap. I have to Lyco here. Oh, I've gone really deep. But I will now get the overtake. So maybe this might work in my benefit. I don't know, again, press Y as we cross the old DRS line. Maybe this will work in my favour. Hello, George.
Mode available if you need it.
George is having a look. Told you I'd be easier to overtake than... Oh, Jesus, George. I still exist, pal. You can't just go for an apex when there's a car in the way. I don't think that was my fault, but I will double-check the gaps there. I'm still very much alongside him. And he turns in here for an apex whilst I'm very much just still there. He's come right across me there, George. That's really poor from him. Really poor. Thankfully, neither of us got any damage. But that could have been a plane crash that saw us both burst into a ball of flames.
Grip is probably dropping due to wear, so don't be
Yeah, you
too
say that.
aggressive.
Go on, Max. I have to let my teammate go. I'll try and be a rear gunner for him now. Against Norris. And fail. Fresh tyres worked, gentlemen. I don't know if you were ever aware of that. Overtake mode works as well. I'll have that position back, please, Max. Goodbye. %61% on the front right. I will take it to lap 12. Whether we take it to 13 or not remains to be seen. Gonna hug the inside. Three wide here. Getting into this braking zone. Actually, Lando has gotten Max, but Max might just get Lando back again. Who's going to back out before the Mickey Mouse section? Who's got the bigger balls? Max Verstappen. And nobody was surprised. Shocked Pikachu face.
Box.
68%. I'm going to be pushing a puncture if I do another lap. I am going to box this lap. Might as well use all my battery.
Right,
We'll box this lap for hards. Oh, God. The car does not like stopping at the end of that straight. Not on these tyres. Lewis is in as well. Oh, Max is boxing from right behind me. Oh, oh, please, Cody's, fix that. He's seen me come into the pits and gone, I'll box too. No, that wouldn't happen in real life. Oh, I hate that. Max will be even more annoyed now.
Okay, go. That was a fantastic stop. Faster than we were.
We've jumped Hamilton in the pits. How have we jumped Hamilton in the pits there? Did he just have a slow stop? Hamilton might have just had a slow stop. Let's have a look. Oh, he got held. He got held for me. Oh no, he got held for the RB. He had to wait because the RB was coming down the pit lane. And as a result, was fed up behind me. The sister car has helped me no end there.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the
I'll probably
exit.
lose the position immediately, but I am back ahead of Lewis Hamilton inadvertently. And hello, Alpine. He's just positioned himself between the two of us.
Max is in the pits.
No, Max is out of the pits. Same old F1 game bugs. You get told your teammate's in the pits as he crosses the line to leave the pits. I don't know how old Colapinto's tyres are, but Lewis's are brand new and up to temperature, and around the Alpine he goes, and that didn't take long at all, did it? Oh, Fernando. You're a slow boy, aren't you? Yes. Yes, very. What's more slow than very slow? Fernando Alonso is the answer. George Russell sets the fastest lap of the race. Now he's been relieved of having cars in front of him. Lewis boxed in a little bit there. I'm Lycoing a little bit to try and save some battery. Fernando thought about having a look up the inside, but that was entirely ill-advised. Oh, I actually had more grip than I thought on brand new tyres.
Okay, so
that's P12. I think at the minute, a net P3. Nearly 4. As Lewis is having a look. Door closed. It's used softs I've got to go on as well. They're not even new. Used softs. I try my best to avoid them if I can. I don't know how used they will be, but quite, I imagine. I don't think there's many soft tyres I've got any time left on whatsoever, or any wear left in whatsoever. Antonelli's in the box.
Okay,
Red flag.
Safety car is out.
Oh, that's going to mean our hards go to the end. I don't know why the red flag came out. I couldn't see with a quick glance at the minimap what happened, but was it somewhere? Live chat's telling me it was final corner.
Change our strategy for the rest of the Grand Prix if we want to.
Hards to the end. It's got to be hards to the end then. That's what we're doing. Okay, no more stopping for us. Just foot to the floor, flat out. Get this race finished. Just Miami things. I hadn't noticed that rain. Well spotted. Ad, thank you for the 29th month. Appreciate it, pal. We thought it was hards flat out to the end, and just before I was about to jump back in, live chat have spotted those rain symbols in the top right. We don't know how strong that's going to be, or how quickly it's going to arrive, but that could significantly change things.
Again.
And actually, the red flag has maybe killed us, because we're starting 12th. Although, that's a hell of a bloody start. 9th. And actually ahead of Antonelli now. And other drivers are on worn tyres, I think. Or more worn than ours, at the very least.
Remember to adjust your ERS mode and your MFD if you need to.
Checo's struggling. I had to go offline there to avoid running into the back of him. I've got Antonelli right behind me. I'm going to ask about the weather in a minute. We'll find out exactly what's going on that front as well.
5 minutes until rain.
Oh man!
5 minutes until rain.
It was supposed to be a fully dry race. 5 minutes till rain. That's not part of the plan. Holy moly! Although when the rain fell in China, in the conditions that were kind of in between, we were 2 seconds a lap faster than the AI. For whatever reason, they are a little bit slow in the in-between conditions from dry and inters. We'll see if that replicates itself here. If it doesn't, then maybe it's just a China-specific thing. If it does, then it's definitely a game thing. We'll wait and see. No, not having it. I don't know why my car doesn't stop as quickly as theirs does in the braking zones.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
That was a lunge.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Insert overtake mode OP emote. Right. Oh, that was a freeze. I was waiting for the game to crash on me there. If that was PC, it probably would have. With P8, with 2 Audis and a Haas directly in front of me.
Okay, overtake enabled.
P4's definitely doable today. P5 perhaps, with Antonelli behind me itching to get past. They are getting aggressive with one another in front as well. It's 2 Audis and 2 Hassers, might I actually recorrect myself, out in front. George Russell leading the race by a mile, then come 2 McLarens.
Boost mode is available now.
This is annoying. I need that rain to hold off as long as possible, really. Do I? I'm gonna.
Okay, Isaac. Right, we've got a full battery, which means we can use more of it to gain performance. Let's go.
I'm gonna. I'm attacking the Audi. Get me past. Get me past. Get me past. 3.
Oh, mate,
Get me
great
past
stuff.
3.
That target, that sets us up nicely for the
Oh,
rest
man.
of this race.
That's how you do it with overtake mode. Deary me, what a triple overtake that was. Press the button, foot to the floor, go. P5. Oof! Still had to get it done in the braking zone. And did. And now we're off after Behrman. Still 10 laps to go, including the one we're on. I'm waiting for that first raindrop to fall. It hasn't yet. I'm anticipating taking Behrman here with overtake, because he's not going to have it. And this should just be candy from baby. And is. Goodbye, sir.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
It's P4. I don't think I'll catch the 3 in front, but I'll do what I can. I don't know what sort of age Piastri's tyres are. You envisage that they put brand new ones on at the pit stop, but well, at the red flag, they might not have had them available.
Okay, Piastri just ahead. Push hard, push hard. And the time last lap, 1 minute 30.8. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.5 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 3 laps
put them on,
old.
put them
We
on
think
at the
they've
restart.
got one more stop. And you're closing by 4/10 a lap. Keep it going.
Put them on at the restart. I did think a raindrop
Okay,
just
here's
fell
the gap that we're trailing
as well.
the car ahead by. 1.5 seconds.
Currently, I'm set to putting old mediums back on again, but I think the next tyre we go to will not be a used dry compound, be that medium or soft. If we box again between now and the end of the race, it's going to be for an intermediate tyre. Now the question just remains, how wet's it going to get? Aye, steady. A wild Meraki appeared in chat, sent a message that was hidden due to being banned in Fabio's chat because reasons. Then Jake went back to the wild and left chat without sending another message. What? What did Jake put in chat? Why were I not going softs on the restart? Oh, I see. Softs would probably have died by now anyway.
Great work. You're catching the car ahead by around 5/10 a lap.
But it might, that rain might not come hard enough to warrant a change in tyres without being able to see the percentages, which is another thing that's frustrating about the F1 game, considering it's the most data-driven sport in the world. I'm given literally no data there as to how much rain is coming and what to expect from it.
Okay, be mindful
I get
of the conditions.
the
Track's getting wetter. Recommend you stay out for now, though. We'll be much slower if we move on to inters this early.
I get that it's an approximate forecast, but the approximate forecast is still going to know whether it's going to be a shit ton of rain or none. Right, we are now in that track could be slippy and grip at a premium on these worn dry tyres stage where the rain is coming down. We'll see how we fare pace wise compared to everybody else. Was China a one-off with regards to the pace or lack thereof of the cars in these weather conditions, or
Gap to your teammate behind.
is it something that genuinely needs reporting to the devs about them being just too slow in the intermediary conditions between dry and intermediate tyres? Wait and see. Judged by the gap to Antonelli, I think, more so than anything else, considering he's going to be the fastest car and on the best tyres. But we might be able to get past Piastri soon and up into a podium position here. By soon, I mean end of this straight. Now, he's given me a hell of a squeeze. It's not worked. Oh, Christ. Steady on. Russell's in the box. George Russell is pitting. I presume because his soft tyres have died, because it's definitely not wet enough for inters. And that's exactly why we didn't put softs on at the restart, because we didn't know how hard the rain was coming or how quickly. George is potentially having to make an extra stop here. Well, regardless, he's having to make an extra stop because I'm sure our tyres will go to the end from here, these hards. So George has just, unfortunately, made a gamble with the weather that isn't going to pay off. The rain hasn't come hard enough, quickly enough, for him to be able to dash away on the softs and create a gap and maintain it by stopping to intermediates when everyone else does, because... well, we've not gone to intermediates before he's had to box on those softs. My hards are getting a little bit worn though. You've seen traction go on me a couple of times. Doesn't help with the worsening rain either, obviously, but we'll concentrate for now because we're currently P2. Piastri's having a look. Antonelli's gaining as well. Just noticed from the timing tower. Lando is extending the gap. It might have been a China-only thing, with the whole being too fast compared to the AI for the given difficulty level with conditions as they are. Because right now, I am not too quick for the AI, or in comparison to the AI. And Kimi Antonelli has just zip zoomed and is now only 0.7 of a second behind. Where are you going, Noid? Lindblad is out. He's just pulled over down the straight. I'm going to presume that that is just an engine going bang. Is it an engine going bang? 1, 2, 3, ready, steady, pop. Oh, yeah, pop. Wrong RB. Pop. That's not going to cause a safety car of any or any other issues. I'll take the inside line here as Piastri's come. Oh, Piastri's gone. That's P3. That's P3. Oh!
Safety car, safety car.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Reduce your pace.
Red flag. Oh, red flag. You beast.
Okay, mate, we might need to look at a new race strategy after that. I've got
What?
some options for you, so go and
Wait.
check your MFD.
What? I was trying to go in there. Okay. Well, that will fix my front wing, or at least it absolutely bloody should fix my front wing.
Nice advantage here. Let's have a think about how we handle the rest of this race.
So it's going to put softs on for the 3 remaining laps, 27, 28, 29. But I don't know right now how heavy that rain is falling. If it's gotten heavier, if it's still as it was. We're going to put softs on, because I can't do anything else. So I guess softs to the end. Well, they're not even brand new. They're slightly worn. They've done 1 run in quali. Here goes nothing. If it's smashing it down with rain and everyone else is on inters, then the game can get in the fucking bin. Quite frankly. Right. Please don't be raining very hard.
Back on track. Let's make the
We're all
best
on
of this
softs.
restart. Let's go.
Oh my god. Wheel spin. Piastri's come across to cover me. This is wet. Wet enough that I've not got much confidence at the moment. nor rear traction. Only 2 to 5% worn.
Tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Here comes Antonelli. If this, I swear to God, if this is telling me to put on inters, I give up. No, it's just, that's just a layover from the previous issue.
Copy.
Pre-safety car. It has fixed my front wing, thankfully. But I seem to have no pace. Antonelli's coming for my position. I hang it around the outside. Try and have the inside line for the next bit. Who's got the bigger balls? It's the Englishman, not the Italian. Spicy meatballs. I bet he comes back at me though. Oh my god, so much wheel spin. There's not much traction out here. I'm gonna go defensive. Antonelli's trying it around the outside. He's stuck on me. Leclerc's arrived. Two laps to go. Antonelli's having another look. Struggling to go full throttle because the rear just wants to come around on me. Put the battery on. Don't turn it off. Go, go, go. Closing hand over fist on Piastri. Oh my god, the car doesn't stop. I was probably just carrying far too much speed for the conditions into that braking zone, quite frankly, but the car did not want to stop there. I've just made contact with the wall as well. Thankfully no damage. I'm going to make a move for the lead.
Right, you've got boost mode available now. Use it if you want to.
Piastri's just not accelerated anywhere. Just, oi! I have. I've gone sideways. Piastri just didn't go anywhere in that traction zone.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
Last lap.
3.2 seconds.
Last lap. There's four of us within a second of each other here.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
I fear it's gotten to that point where the AI lose their pace compared to you as the user. Piastri's hit me. My Hadjar in cockpit has just thrown his arm up in disgust. And I've got my overtake battery from the previous lap. I think we might be about to win this Grand Prix, boys and girls. Isaac Hadjar has, after this last weekend in real life, stood on a Formula 1 podium twice. Once for RB, once for Red Bull. Russell's just taken second off Piastri. I've clarted the wall there, nearly spun it. I might not be about to win this race. I've got a full battery, which I'm going to absolutely empty down this straight. Oh, they're so slow in the traction zones. They're so slow in the traction zones. It's, in the end, going to be an easy win. Yeah. In these conditions, where it's not quite intermediates, but it's definitely still dries, they have no traction in the traction zones, and that's rather evident there by George Russell and Piastri on the last lap. That is Isaac Hadjar winning a Grand Prix, but it feels a little bit cheap.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you, boys. What a car.
I don't know whether I can celebrate that too hard or not. You saw how slow they were in the traction zones there. I feel like the AI need a bit of a bump, bit of a buff in those conditions, because in the traction zones they were fighting me, and then traction zones it was just they're going nowhere and I'm going off. That's what we were experiencing in China, which is why we were gaining 2 seconds a lap on them in China. Well, I'll take the win, but what I was trying to avoid with difficulty rating was a cheap first win and a cheap first pole. And in the end, my first pole in China was a bit cheap, and my first win feels a little bit cheap. Oh, if we can do that in solely dry conditions, I'll be absolutely thrilled. But for the first time in F126, it's going to be shaky bottle time. After the French and Austrian national anthems, I mean, I've only got an empty bottle of water. They're the ones with champagne. Pour it on your head. It's shaky bottle time. 25 points for Isak Hadjar. Has that made up for all of the mistakes that we made in the previous couple of rounds of the championship? Potentially, certainly point-wise it has.
Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
It does feel cheap though. 2 red flags, one of which, to be fair, had us restarting 12th. But that restart, not the restart, the conditions there with the AI in the last 2 laps, I feel like it was too heavily weighted in my favour. I've drawn level with... Oh, actually, this is a new one. A new rivalry with Antonelli here between myself and the Italian. Because we have had a rivalry with Max Verstappen. An intra-team rivalry, which sees us currently losing it to Max. But that's a huge amount of points for me. And should rocket us up the championship table. It's Canada next, which certainly has the potential to reign there as well. We haven't yet driven properly in just full wet conditions, so I don't know what my pace comparison is like to the AI in just wet weather. But those intermediary conditions between dries and inters, you can clearly see the difference between the AI in their traction coming out of corners. So what's that done for me in the standings? I'm up to 8th. We've come up from 11th to 8th, and it's brought Red Bull a bit closer to Ferrari in the Constructors' Challenge, or Constructors' Championship, sorry. That is going to be all for today's episode. We will be in Canada next time out, where we'll not have a... Pretty sure there's no sprint in Canada. Where we'll not have a sprint. I've got barely any resource points at the moment anyway, so I can't put anything else on. We just have to hope that other things pass. One thing failed on the way in there. That's Verstappen's cockpit thing failed as well. We'll get some resource points here. We'll have a look. There is, I'm being told, a sprint race in Canada as well. So, one sprint race weekend to the other. Only got 560 resource points here, which I can't spend there. Max has immediately put on again the ones that failed for him previously, and I don't think I've got anything. I could do energy recovery system with 10 points to spare. I might save for aero stuff, I think. On paper though, we are now supposedly the 3rd best car, as you can see above me, and McLaren are now the worst. We're on par with Ferrari, and to be fair, I think McLaren are just a smidge behind, but Mercedes have got a bit of a chunk. Aston Martin are absolutely nowhere, so are Cadillac, and Williams have plummeted too. Okay, well it might well be all change in Canada, but it will be all change in turn of video content, because that's the end of this one. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. That was mental. I'll see you in Canada for another one. Let me just save that. Yeah, that felt cheap, chat, I'll be honest. I don't feel very fulfilled from that. Take it and run. Yeah. I might have to clip up. Let me make a note of it. Slow AI. I'll make a clip when I edit it and send it to the devs. China, Miami, Canada, Silverstone, Zandvoort, Singapore. Yeah, there you go. I was trying to go into the bloody pits as well, wasn't I? And it forced me back onto the circuit. I feel like it just sends you to the store for the sake of sending you to the store. Hooray! A trophy that looks exactly the same as all the others. I wish they'd got licensed trophies. I mean, I definitely didn't do that, Jack. I feel like you're painting a false narrative there. I'm gonna quickly go make some lunch, and then we'll do Generation Football, and then we'll do the Canada race weekend. Sound good? Back in a couple of minutes. fell into my chair. Generational football. Premier League. Oh, they did Blackburn recently. Well, that's lucky. Great start though. Hello, Marcus. You've bided enough time since the Champions League final to avoid most of the banter. How are you, mate? Not really. Not necessarily forwards either, by the way. How long was Shearer there? Ages. 250. Okay. There's 100 plus goals for Blackburn, fair enough. Who else? I know, aren't we all? Oh, he was there 4 years, was he? Oh, it was only like 2 years between Southampton and Newcastle. Pedersen was there forever as well, wasn't he? Yeah, 288. Look. Born Pedersen was still playing 2 years ago. What? Bloody Nora. Played until he was 42. Prime Barclays Premier League player. Was Scott done at Blackburn? Yeah. 28? Oh, some of them must have been Championship. That's fucking annoying. Balls. It was Graham was so 136. Is Paul Robinson in goal at Blackburn? Wrong Paul Robinson. Still clicked on the wrong Paul Robinson. 189. Blackburn players that wouldn't have played too many. Phil Jones was only there a year, wasn't he? We did it the other day. Other European Blackburn players. Colin Hendry would have been way too many, right? Oh, Colin Hendry wasn't at Blackburn. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Oh fuck! Was some of them Championship, Jack? Fuck's sake! Yeah, Roque Santa Cruz was in my head as well, but obviously not European. Is that the same fucking Tunch? No. I think no, it was Stoke we were doing Tunchai Stanley, wasn't it? Not Blackburn. How long was David Dunn there? Oh, fucking 2 stints forever. Alright, fair enough. How many were Championship? Fucking none of them. Oh, some of them, but not enough. Or maybe, if I was still on 160, 235. Never mind. Norwegian. That isn't Pedersen, Curtis. John Arisa play for Blackburn? No. He was playing until came out of retirement to play for a season, or what, a single game. No, was Marcus Bent at Blackburn? Marcus Bent was at Blackburn. Darren Bent never played there, but Marcus Bent played there. 9? Fuck's sake! Why do they have to be in the fucking Championship so many times? God damn it. Who's you? Oh no, 115 would leave me 1 short, wouldn't it? Well, the ones that stand out to me are either not European or way too many appearances, like we've done. Oh, what? How many games did Pascal Chimonda play at Blackburn? He was only there for... Is he gonna... What nationality is Chimbonda gonna come up as? Yeah, it's not... Okay, it's European, is it? I thought it was French for some reason. No, he's from Guadeloupe. Gonna let me use Chimbonda. No. I can't say as I know any current Blackburn players, Rory. That's the problem. If you ask me, like genuinely, I don't know. I don't think I could name a single current Blackburn player. True, they wouldn't help as well. That's a good point. Because it's Premier League. Oh, that was the joke. Oh, I see. The joke didn't land. I couldn't name a fucking current Blackburn player anyway. Who are your 9 and 115, Jack? If you think I'll get them with a hint, then hint me. Yeah, give hints. Scored 25 in 34 in the Bundesliga 16-17 season. Fucking what? 25 in 34 in the Bundesliga a decade ago. Frenchman. French striker from the Bundesliga 10 years ago. Oh, another word for humbles. Great. Anthony Modesta. When did he play for Blackburn? I would never have got Modesta from your original clues. On loan at Blackburn in 2012 from Bordeaux. Wow. Scored the first goal at the new Wembley. 115. List that we've done is Sutton, Shearer, Dan, Lasso, Phil Jones, Marcus Bent. First Englishman to score at the new Wembley. Not going to get that, I'm afraid. An obvious striker for Man United fans. It's not fucking from Europe. Not a striker, but that's the 115. Oh, Andy Cole. Andy Cole's at Blackburn. And Arsenal. Man United and Newcastle, who I would associate Andy Cole with. So Blackburn for 3 years post Man United. He played for fucking everyone, didn't he, Andy Cole? He's from Nottingham. Wow, kidney transplant. You could do when he moved from Newcastle to Man United. That was when you could sign anyone at any point, wasn't it? Oh, he moved in January though. You used to be able to sign anyone at any point back in the day. First English goal scored at Wembley is a bit of a pub quiz one. You just now know somehow. Fair enough. 99-2000. Oh god, here we go. Newcastle might be a bit more manageable. The Newcastle attacker. Watford, West Brom, Bolt. Wait, what? So he must have been on loan at Newcastle for a bit in 99-2000. English striker. English centre forward that scored fuck all goals. Sea of Tranquility. It's on the moon, isn't it? Or Mars. Moon or Mars, Tranquility. Watford, West Brom. It's centre forward, but scored like 15 goals in 500 games. What sort of centre forward is that? Yeah, before the January window was the thing. Yeah, I do kind of think this one's balked. Were they actually a centre forward? Were they actually a striker? Watford, West Brom, Bolton, Leeds, Birmingham. Oh, Horsfield scored goals. There's. Mate, conference to Premier League in 5 years. That's mad. Transfermarkt and Wiki also have him down as a striker. Where would I assume that player played? Like a wide man and an attacking midfielder? I'm gonna need hints because I'm not gonna get it. I'd remember him as a goalkeeper. What in the fuck? Sheila there? Shout out Sheila there, by the way. .59 goals for goalkeeper is mental. Won this fucking striker. Oh, is it the same name as a goalkeeper? He's got the same name as a goalkeeper. He's got 10 goals in a season. Fucking hell. Sheila there. Three players with the same name. Was England #1 at one stage? Is there someone called David James? No. Who in the fuck was that? I would have only associated Paul Robinson. I mean, we literally looked at the two Paul Robinsons earlier. I would have associated Paul Robinson with left back and goalkeeper. That's not. It's a different one as well. Millwall. Is that Paul Robinson? He was a left back. It's literally this guy. He's a left back. Wiki doesn't have him down as a striker at all. Defender. He's a left back. If it said left back, I might have gotten it. Fucking centre forward my arse. Load of nonsense. City to Burnley, 1819. Fuck. City to Burnley. Then me. English. It's going to be a fringe player. A reporter that a La Liga team... Wait, what? Reports that a La Liga... Oh, a La Liga team bet millions on themselves to get relegated. And then they got relegated. What? Oh, they stayed up. But might get relegated for betting on themselves. Fucking hell. 117 games, 16 goals. For Burnley or for Man City? Check. Oh, the player one, sorry. No, not 80. Trafford's... It's not Trafford. Trafford's too young. Is he? Is he too young? Yeah. Although it is a goalkeeper. Tom Heaton. David Heaton. It's not Tom Heaton. A goalkeeper most associated with... Oh, Joe Hart. I wouldn't have twigged in my head that Joe Hart went to Burnley. Was there for 2 years and made 19 appearances. 3 years, 18, 19, 20. 2 years. Fairs. His first name is Charles. What? Oh, it actually is. Charles Joseph John Hart. Charles. Is he not? Is he not there anymore? Not goalkeeper coach at Shrewsbury anymore. Most recently, the goalkeeper coach at Shrewsbury. More irrelevant, yeah. Random irrelevant knowledge at the back he read. Right, let's do Canada, shall we? Very balanced. Oh, we're going to get some wet weather. We're going to get some very wet weather. Okay.
Hello,
Pinkham.
welcome
There
to
we go.
Montreal, welcome to Canada. It's free practice time and the opportunity to get your eye in and keep your car out of the Wall of Champions.
Welcome to Canada for the next round of the Formula One World Championship on the back of a very eventful Miami Grand Prix weekend, which I won't spoil here. You guys will have to go and watch that video, but you need to watch that video to fully understand what on earth went on in that last sprint weekend. It is a sprint weekend here in Canada as well. A sprint weekend that offers up strange weather, I think is probably the only way to phrase it. If I can show you the weather here. So practice and the sprint qualifying are fully dry. The sprint race starts in monsoon conditions and dries up, and then quali starts dry and gets wet, but the full race is entirely dry. So dry at either end and weather in the middle. So practice will get done as quickly as we possibly can, and then hopefully we can just get ourselves around Canada as quickly as possible. It's not that technical a circuit, but there's definitely a lot of time to be won and lost in the middle sector. And again, it's going to be a case of figuring out where best and how to use the battery here. So I'll get as many resource points as I can, and then I'll see you in sprint qualifying. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the F1 content. I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of it, continually coming to you as often as I can get it to you. And of course, FC content is, I'm not sure when this video will go out. I think the season and save finale of the Realistic RTG might be today, and then we'll be starting the brand new save as soon as possible after that. What I do need to do is actually get us out. So we're off the time trial briefly. Defaults to increase top speed, but not maximum top speed. Presumably is Monza. I think this is 12-12, the downforce for this setup. This default one. Okay, need to scrub off more speed than that. Let's try again. 7 points for Bottas. That's remarkable, Ron. On what difficulty? Seven points in a Cadillac's mental. In the first 5 rounds of the championship. To 105. Still fucked it. Oh, fuck. Kind of just doesn't turn. I have a feeling the setup that the pros use is going to have more front downforce than this. Ugh. 108. $50.44. What? Around Canada? That much downforce? You mental. Oh God, the car turns in like nothing you've ever known. That was just the default setup, Ron, just to set a benchmark time. Yeah, almost every pro setup has 50 front downforce. At every circuit. It's just so different to the default setup. I'm turning in like 5 meters too soon. Just with an instinct. Yeah, same. I can't remember what track it was, but somewhere was 50-0, wasn't it? Might have been Bahrain. Is Bahrain a 50-0 recommendation, potentially? It's so grippy. It's so grippy it catches you out. Don't even lose much in a straight line either. Oh, it was Saudi, was it? That was 50-0. This is just giving way quite readily. Despite having such high levels of downforce, there's still not much traction at the rear end, it seems, at times. I don't like this setup at all. It's so loose at the rear end despite having really high downforce. But presumably all of these guys are going to have the same fucking setup on. Rear end is, so front end's really slow then. Hell with fucking. I'm lost trying to find this setup. So hard to take that corner on controller without putting in too much lock. So that was a cut. Just fucking... With fuel on board, I think that would be actually okay. When the car's heavier. The race is fully dry. It's only the sprint that's wet. Temps are set at surface only, adds not carcass, so I'll be fine temp-wise. The AI don't deal with carcass temperatures, so why should I tie one hand behind my back? Especially on controller. I need to do a World Cup predictions video, actually. Maybe we'll record that later or tomorrow.
Wow, that was a heavy
Oh, maybe
impact.
with
Let me
fuel
know
on
you're
it, it'll
okay.
be fine. Ah.
Okay, mate, nice and steady here. I want a representative lap because this is what's going to set our race strategy.
Wouldn't be tying up without cutting those corners, would it, on controller? Thank you, Pallet, for the 4th month subscribe, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Lose loads of time in the straight, but I'm not using the battery, so loads of time in the straight compared to the Delta. I always find Canada so tough. A track that in theory isn't that technical, I really struggle. And for having so much downforce, there's so little grip at the rear, it's ridiculous. Loads of front grip, excellent. This is going to be a long one, chat. Where are you going? Just give me some fucking grip, please, for the love of God. Feels like it's doing that whole change up gear, lose traction at the rear thing that 25 did at the start. Or was it 24? It might have been 24, and they fixed it for 25.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Just fucking nothing. Fantastic.
Okay, on this test I want you to focus on managing your ERS. It's really important for our overall race pace, and so a reminder that you've got modes to play with in your MFD. See how they feel for you and see how different modes drain the battery.
Doesn't know that I'm driving like a fucking twat as well. Cool, thanks, car. Oh, fuck me. Trying to manually short shift there, and just as it gets to the point where I want to short shift, just putting it in third, so I'm instantaneously putting it in fourth. Good. Oh, someone come and rescue you, boy. What am I doing? I don't understand why I'm turning in so soon everywhere.
Nice one. Okay, reminder, a neat way to recharge the batteries by lifting at certain points when you feel you can and by gentle braking. Try those this lap and see how you get on. Okay.
Fucking nowhere with
Okay,
any of
test
it.
complete, and that was a really good job indeed.
Well,
We
at
got
least
lot
this
of
is a sprint
valuable
weekend, so I've got to do
information
2
out of
races,
that. Well
eh? Thankfully, it's fucking 50%.
Program complete and a
Yeah, that was mental.
job well done.
No idea what I'm
We got
doing with
some
battery.
excellent data with that run.
In quality,
so
none
come on back to the
whatsoever.
garage and I can take you through the numbers.
What an incredible practice session that was. But
Definitely unrelated.
it's sprint qualifying time, slightly shorter than the normal Grand Prix qualifying, but today we'll determine who starts on pole for the sprint to come.
General consensus here in Canada is I do not like the setup. I can't find a setup that suits me, and I'm all over the shop. So this is probably going to be calamity for me and entertaining for you to watch me go round and round and into a wall
Radio check,
multiple
radio
times,
check.
I would imagine.
Radio check.
Let's go and see what happens in sprint quali, shall we? At least this session's fully dry, as is the full Grand Prix,
engines
but
fired up.
the actual
Set.
sprint race starts in a deluge, and then quali starts dry and ends wet, or starts wet and ends dry. I think dry to wet. Basically, I'm screwed. Don't expect a similar race result to Miami. Clever cat. I've no idea what to do with battery. I'm just completely screwed everywhere because of it. No idea. No idea. I think I'm gonna need to Lyco at every fucking corner, basically. I'll go out again on the same set, because I have to. I think I'm going to have to Lyco at every corner. Yeah, it's not a discussion for a video game live chat, Ryan, really. Quality's better in medium than hot lap, is it? For you? Try a different approach.
We've just been pushed down into P18.
I've got like 3 times as much battery here down the straight as I did on my previous lap, but only now am I starting to claw that back.
30 seconds left in the session.
In terms of time on the delta, just rinse it all to the line here. I don't feel like I've actually earned that much. Well, 3/10 down there to the line puts me P12. I'm at a bit of a loss as to how to manage the battery on this lap in quali. I haven't yet followed anyone to see what they're doing with their battery to find out how I could
3 minutes to go.
perhaps best improve, but at the moment we're P13 and through, just waiting for the stream of cars to come over the line for us to find out if we're going to drop any further. Perez improves but doesn't. I think actually it might have been Lawson going 12th to 11th, or someone from 11th and 12th up into down to 15th, down to 16th, and I think safe. I think I'm P16 and through as a result, as everybody's crossed the line now. Some didn't go out again. Quite a few, in fact, didn't go out again.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
Well, still considerably slower than I should be.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
How to better utilise battery on that lap is the question. Thank you for the follow, Rich Boy. Welcome to the channel, mate.
And that's it for sprint qualifying. Plenty more coming up over the rest of the weekend. So we'll see you all tomorrow.
All right, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check, okay.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Did a 10.9 in SQ1, 10.3 in SQ2, although that was on a fresh set as opposed to the previous worn set. I don't know as that's going to be quick enough to get me through to SQ3, quite frankly. I'll try and go again at the end of the session, see if I can go any faster, even on the worn set with track evolution in my favour. It looks like it might be enough to get me through to the next session. Who knows? your AI sent you out with a puncture. It's an intriguing tactic. Fuck off, Pierre. What in the fuck is wrong with the exit of that turn? I'm going to go like ever so slightly faster. 4 milliseconds faster on that second lap. It's P7 in SQ2. Through, but I don't know how I'm doing this, quite frankly. I feel like I'm just making it up as I go along, but we're through. I thought for a minute there was a Ferrari out there, but it's not. There's an Audi down there. Gasly's out, Checo's out, Bottas is out. Both Alpines are out. It's Alex Albon in P3, actually. Yikes. Whoa, and Carlos... Okay, Williams are quick. Williams are quick around China. We'll see how it goes in SQ3, but if that's anything to go by... New winner this season?
Okay, radio check. Radio check.
Radio check.
I'm only going to go out once on the soft tyre. No point doing 2 laps.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Okay, my one and only lap in SQ3. Chasing a Ferrari, as I'm probably likely to be doing in the actual race itself. Trying to give a little bit of boost out of each corner and a little bit of Lyco into each corner. And seeing how that's managing the battery and lap time throughout the course of the whole lap. Not very well, evidently, because I'm just wheel spinning everywhere, but doing what I can. I was a 10th down on max through one sector, a 10th and a half down on max through two sectors. The rest is just battery to the end plus a small chicane. It's a very short lap. It's a short lap that sees us put in a one. Oh, I've run out of battery entirely. A 1:10.1. I mean, it's faster than I've been so far this weekend, but I did run out of battery at the end there, and it's exactly the same position I was in after SQ2. If I'd have had a little bit more battery at the end there, then maybe I could have gone a 10th faster, which might have given me a couple of positions right behind Max. Not far off the top, to be fair. 3.5 tenths, and there was a bit more time in it with battery, but the Williams were nowhere on that one occasion, so Christ knows what they did in SQ2. But they're not there now. Well, top 8 get points in the sprint, and I only scored point... No, I haven't scored points in a sprint yet, I don't think, have I? I didn't score points in China. I finished 9th. And then, I can't remember whether I finished in the... No, did I retire from the sprint in Miami? I think I might have retired from the sprint in Miami. Something happened in Miami that didn't see me end in the points. Anyway, we'll give it another go here in Canada and see what happens. Yeah, COD's not in a good spot right now, is it? I'll have a quick toilet break and then we'll go sprint race BRB. Someone's gone ham on no in the prediction. Is it Rory? Oh, I forgot the sprint race was starting fucking soaking wet. Well, no, this discrepancy in the wet has been just in the intermediary positions, so we don't know yet.
Well, the
Be a
weather is
good
not
way to
looking
find
good
out.
today. We're expecting the downpours to continue into today's sprint. This will make for some very tricky
Afternoon, Daniel.
conditions for all the teams.
You know what, Jack? I'm glad I didn't hit
It's a
Thank you,
tricky
Linnea.
circuit to tackle in wet conditions, with top speed still of critical
It might have been an
importance
accident,
down the
but I
long
wish I'd
back
done it on
straight.
purpose.
There are 2.7 miles and 14 corners overall on this circuit. Let's run you. So I'm sure there'll be plenty to talk about this afternoon.
I'd
and
forgotten
who's gonna
about
talk about it with us?
how wet it was going to be in the sprint. We're on the blue striped
Okay,
full
let's
wet
have a cover
tyre.
check, please. Radio
Whether
check.
we're on that all the way to the end or not, time
Okay,
will
here we
tell.
go. I
But
know what you can do. Don't let me down.
it might be a bit of a rough one. I'm not sure. Someone in chat, I've not had a fully wet session like this before. Someone in chat said that their car was actually thirstier in the wet than it was in the dry, which is intriguing considering I would have imagined it would have been the other way around. So I'll leave a lap's worth of extra fuel in, even though we're only doing 12 laps here, and see how things pan out on that front. With regards to the grid, obviously it's the sprint race, so no one's taking any penalties here. Everyone is starting where they qualified. So we start P7 right behind our teammate P6 in full wet conditions for the very first time on F126. How sideways and backwards will I go? That is very wet.
The rain looks like it's going to be getting much lighter over the next 10 to 15 minutes. There should be more grip, but don't expect a dry track yet.
Fuck, I just lunch strolled it, sorry. Too busy reading Jack's comment in chat. Just realised I've not got multi-chat up against me. There we go. Well, for our dampest adventure yet,
Okay, incredible parking there.
we'll
Nice
give it
one.
a
That's
go.
gonna give you the edge if you can get good launch
I was
after
struggling
those
with wheel
starts.
spin and traction at the
Okay,
best of
so that's the
times.
rest of the grid forming up
That
now.
was
Be
in the dry,
patient and watch for those
let alone
lights.
now there's a canoe-worthy amount of water on the track. Let's see what happens. I'm at like half throttle. Max is going that way. I'm going to go this way. Hello. You've just driven into the side of me. I've got floor damage from Antonelli. Thank you, Kimmy. Appreciate that, mate. Very good of you. Well, this will make that will make this an enjoyable race even more so, won't it?
Okay, we think the underbody's incurred some slight damage.
Yeah,
but nothing
it has.
too
Oh my
serious
God,
at the
3
moment.
wide
Just
in
be
here.
careful.
Ay, ay, ay. There is lots of sliding going on even at half throttle. Oh, cool. I tried to short shift there and it screwed me. Can't use boost button at all in these conditions. So it's just throttle pedal and automatic battery deployment. 1.5 seconds behind Lewis Hamilton here, but I am being quite cautious here on the opening lap. Trying to build up my confidence in these conditions, which rather evidently is quite low. How are we in a straight line? Oh. Slow, apparently. Oh, God, what the fuck?
Okay, I've got a brand.
I just got a spike of wheel spin mid-corner. And defensive against Kimi into turn 1. Actually, in these wet conditions, I feel like I'm just slow. See how it pans out over a number of laps, but I don't feel overpowered here at all. I feel quite vulnerable actually. Lap 2 of 12. I just
The underbody's taken a little damage.
can't
Just
get
watch out for
any
it.
traction whatsoever. Kimi's going for it again. Trying to force the move. Trying to keep at least one wheel on track so it's a legal defence, which it is. I am a roadblock here, as you can tell from the minimap. There's a handful of cars behind me that absolutely have got more pace than me. I want to get past. So I'm going to have to make sure I position my car as well as I possibly can to try and keep them behind. I don't know where the car is. Gasly's out. I don't know, the car just seems to be slow, like it slows down at the end of the straight. And everyone else seems to not be doing that. I sit at the top of 7th and the car just harvests, but everyone else seems to be going significantly quicker. There's another yellow flag behind now. We've already had Gasly retire last lap, although not sure.
Green flag.
Well, presumably his engine went bang. That's what his engine has done the majority of the season so far. Valtteri Bottas is now
Okay,
out, and that's a red flag. So
Red flag. Keep the delta
Christ knows
positive.
what's going on
Let's head
there.
Straight to the pit lane, please.
Bottas has caused the red flag. He's spun maybe and can't get himself back round. Absolutely no idea. But a red flag. The race has stopped, and it's going to be switching to intermediate
Essentially
tyres
a free
for the
stop, so
restart.
let's think very carefully about our strategy for the rest of this race. Away in just a moment. Stand by.
Decent start. Really good start. Unbelievable start. A quite remarkable start. 4th.
Remember to play around with ERS modes in your MFD.
Still not got any control over my ERS. Oi. Or no boost button anyway. It's Piastri now that's behind me. No, sorry, it's Verstappen that's behind me. It's my teammate. I can change from medium to none, but I presume that's just going to make me even slower. Oh, steady. I'd be curious to know what they top out at down the straight. And if it's the same in intermediate conditions as it was in full wets. I can put it in hot lap. Maybe that'll make a difference. Oh, hot lap makes a difference. Maybe they're in hot lap and I'm not. And that's why. I'm just in medium down the straight. Might just genuinely have been my fault the whole time as to why I was so slow in a straight line.
The car in front is a second a lap
Just need
faster.
to keep tweaking the ERS mode on each straight. Okay. Well, more information has come to light. We'll try and manage that and see if we can be a bit more competitive in these conditions. And it says as he really just can't get any power down at all. Right, out of curiosity, I'm going to see what speed Verstappen's doing in the straight there. I'm topping out at 179, 180. He's in 8th and still going up to 184, 185. I changed up to 8th and it just auto put me down into 7th again. So they're going 5, 6, 7 miles an hour faster than me down the straight. There. I'll try manually upshift to 8th this lap. See what happens. Matt, thank you very much for the raid of 23, mate. I appreciate it, pal. Hope you're streaming well. Hope launch is going well for you so far, mate. Oi, my launch is not great.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.7 seconds.
So I put it in 8th and I go nowhere. Whereas they're putting it in 8th and getting an extra 6 miles an hour. That feels unfair, quite frankly. But never mind. Raiders, what was what was Matt doing today? Which Grand Prix was he doing? I presume Matt was on F126.
The track's drying, but it's going to take a while.
Oh,
to clear the
Jeddah
standing
my
water
team, nice.
offline. Don't start thinking about slicks just yet.
Oh, trust me, I ain't thinking about slicks. Who does he think he is? I was doing a Mana Motorsports, my team, nice. On PC with livery mods, or just kind of using the in-game mod systems to try and create a livery? With livery mods, nice. Mad that there are livery mods out already. I wasn't far off the fastest lap, but Lando Norris just set that lap, and then Oscar Piastri went and took another 2/10 off it. The fuel is basically holding station, I think, in wet weather conditions at the minute. It's not super heavy or super thirsty, so I wonder whether it was just an individual issue with the person that in my live chat that was saying that their car was super thirsty in the wet. We're managing this okay at the minute, still holding on to P4, dipping in and out of hot lap for the battery in the straight bits, and managing to hold our own. It does seem like the whole difficulty aspect is only in the interchangeable conditions between dry and inters, because in the full wets and full inters there's no problem with the AI pace whatsoever. As it continues to dry, if we get to the point where it's going to lean towards getting close to the wall, getting close to slicks, then we'll see if there's a drop in AI traction and pace. And to go a bit defensive here to Oscar Piastri to try and hold on to this. 3 laps to go as we cross the line here in this sprint race. And I am thanking my lucky stars that it's a fully dry race when it comes, but we are going to have to manage some wet weather conditions in qualifying, which could yet tweak how the grid lines up for said full Grand Prix. PSA, is it Sage or Sage? New Palace manager? Or Sage? I don't know what nationality he is. I know he came from Lons, but don't know anything else about him other than that. Did a good job at Lons, didn't he, I think? I'm presuming French with Pierre, yeah. Presuming because French, his surname isn't pronounced Sage, though. I just set the fastest lap of the race that last time round. That's an intriguing development. They were setting faster laps in front. But we then took it, only by a little bit, as we crossed the line. Still managing the battery between hot lap and medium seems to be working in keeping us competitive, and maybe even contemplating catching Charles Leclerc before the end of the session, but I don't think that's actually going to happen here. I mean, I'm delighted with a P4, to be quite honest with you, especially given everything that's happened so far in this race weekend, so I'm not going to complain at all if P4 is as high as we get here. Aston Martin's retiring behind. Another Aston Martin is already boxed, I presume, for the fact that he's that far back. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, Alonso was boxed. What did Alonso box for? Front wing, maybe? Antonelli boxed for front wing. Yeah, front wing. Fernando Alonso's boxed for front wing a few laps ago. And Stroll is retired. Great season for Aston Martin so far. Anglais, s'il vous plaît.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
C'est you. I was too busy reading chat. We have closed on Charles in the last couple of laps, but it's not going to be by enough to get ourselves an extra position here, unfortunately. It's going to be P4 in the sprint in Canada. If we can replicate that in the main Grand Prix, we will be thrilled. So no complaints from me here whatsoever on that one. That's the best session we've had so far this weekend.
We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
Wow, we deserve this one, man. Wow.
I do like Hadjar in real life, yeah.
So with the sprint concluded, join us next time for qualifying.
What does bonjour tout le monde mean?
This
Seth.
weekend's Formula One Grand
Hello
Prix.
to the world?
We'll see
maybe?
you next time.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone, yeah. Yeah, that one. Merci pour le whatever followers in French, Sif. Dan, thank you for the follow as well, mate. Is that payout? Paid out? Prediction paid out, yeah. I am going to put fresher bits in, I think. Why would you not? Glad the content can help,
Welcome
Fletch.
back, everybody.
All the
We're
best,
here
mate.
in Canada at the wonderful Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Who's going to come out fastest of all in the next hour? Yes, it's time for qualifying.
Okay, radio check. Radio check.
Radio check, okay.
So it's dry now, but it's going to get wetter. I'm going out now. It's going to get wet in 5 minutes. I'm going out now and trying to get a dry lap in as soon as possible,
Right,
and hope that we can
car's
do
ready.
so before the
Let's
rain
get it out
falls.
there.
tempted to let the Audi go, to be honest, but should be faster than him anyway when it comes to the actual quali lap. Track's going to be green because of all that water. Just saw a raindrop as we're about to set our first flying lap. I just saw a raindrop. Get this lap in sharpish, boys. Don't dip your tyre on the grass on the way into turn 1, boys. That's not going to help anybody. There's quite a few still in the pits at the minute. They are going to miss out here. I have a feeling we might see some shock eliminations from Q1 here. Some have not read the weather correctly. That wasn't a great lap. I'm slower than Bortoletto. It's not ideal, is it? Apparently. I'm just getting loads... Oh, to be fair, I did make that mistake in turn 1, didn't I? I just forgot that. The fact that so many stayed in the pits might actually be my saving grace here, because I don't think my lap time's that competitive. Now I'm just going to jump back to the garage. Certainly a couple of tenths in it in turn 1, that's for sure. I think I said I was P9 at the minute. I am. A couple of tenths in turn 1 would have had me P5, not P9. And because the weather is about to turn, I think we'll be fine till the end of the session. Just see what the... There are some still out there. See what the weather's doing at the end of the session. Everyone's in now. Track is now officially declared wet. And I think that might be that. Max Verstappen, P16, just sneaks through. That's very, very lucky indeed. Is anybody going to go out at the end of the session? I imagine not. No, it is indeed drizzling quite significantly. So no... Well, actually, yes. Shock exit. Kimi Antonelli, P19 only. 4.1 seconds off the pace. Kimi Antonelli is going to be out in Q1. And that one certainly is a shock. As we head into Q2, I think it will be wet for most of it, and then it might dry up for Q3. Potentially. That's actually quite wet.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Radio check. What's the weather doing? Just getting worse. Okay. Out we go then.
Take it easy to start with. The track's very wet.
Si, senor. Yeah, I've lost control of my boost mode. There is no boost mode. Traction is troubling as well. Charlie with a 23, George with an early 23. I've got 3 laps worth of fuel, so I could do a cool down lap after this and then go again. Quite frankly, I'm at 83% battery. Hey, as we cross the line, I could probably just go again. I'm not going to have to worry about my battery running out. We could just keep going here. 23.7 for me is not ideal. And now we've got that banker. Let's see if we can find some time. Purple sector 1, and then I've gone deep at the next turn and thrown it all away.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Thank you, Oscar. I think these guys are boxing, as I'm staying out for the time being. Piastri's actually staying out. The other 2 boxed. They're going to go quicker here. There's definitely more time in that lap too.
The rain's getting lighter now, but it's going to take a while for the track to dry out.
Oh, that's thrown it away. Yeah, I'm not gonna haul back 4 to 6 tenths of a second. You go, Oscar. You do your lap, pal. I'm going to go back to the garage. Well, I think we're through as it stands, but if the track is going to get drier, P4 at the minute, 2/10 off. We've got a lot of time in the pocket, but I don't know what the weather's going to do. If it's drying, is it still going to be worth going out on another set of inters? It might be. What's everyone out on? Everyone's out on inters at the minute. I'll go out again. There's no reason not to at this point. And we'll just
Okay, that's all the
see
checks
what everyone
complete,
else
so we're
does and
ready to go.
react accordingly. Balls. Okay, they're going quicker. Oi. Considerably quicker. I am not so far. Down to 9th. I might get lucky here. I think we've just made it through. I don't know who's taken the checker flag and who hasn't at this point. So I will complete the lap just in case, considering I am P10. There might be others that could yet still further improve on this lap. So we'll take our 6/10 up and carry it to the line. Turn it into a second up. Okay. There was a lot of time on the table. I think that was P1, actually. It was. Shame that's not Q3. That's where we're going now. Traction, anyone?
Okay, mate. Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Is it going to dry up? Yes, but probably not in time for the end of the session. But
Intermediate tyres are your best bet in the current conditions.
I'm just going to go and do one lap at the end, I think. I I see what they go out on. It's still saying the track is wet. It has stopped raining. What are you going at? They're going out on softs. They're going out on softs. Attention, attention. They are going out on softs. Softs we do. Softs we do. Come on then. Game on.
Go. So let's get the car out onto the track.
Right, game on. One shot and one shot only at a pole position in the dry here in Montreal. It's probably not going to be pole. P7 is the best we've organically qualified, other than that one random China pole in the wet. Earlier in the season, I think difficulty was lower than it is right now as well then too. So purple sector 1 though. I don't know whether that's comparing to those that have completed their lap as opposed to those that are currently on, who might well have gone faster. Have to Lyco a little bit into the hairpin. Have as much battery as possible down the straight. Lando 112.7. That's what we're aiming for then. A 112.7 is what we're aiming for pole. A little bit wide on the second part of the chicane. 112. It's not going to be a 112.7. It's going to be a 113.2. I'm half a second off.
Can't believe it.
Fifth. Fifth will do. Fifth is best qualifying of the season. So we'll abso-bloody-lutely, lad, take that. Right with my teammate again, although nearly 4 full tenths faster than him. Up the Hadjar. It can happen in the game, can't it, Ron? It really do be like that sometimes. Beep, 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 bum, bum, boo, boo. Dry in the race. Thank the fucking Lord.
Here in Montreal, lights out is quickly approaching on this artificial island originally built for the World Fair in 1967. Now it's used for a World's Fair of a different kind, ever since Formula One first arrived here. We're back in Montreal for the Canadian
When
Grand
was
Prix.
the first Canadian
If
Grand
you
Prix in
want
Montreal?
flat-out racing, you've come to the right place this weekend, as it's full throttle for 59% of this 2.7-mile circuit, peaking at around 210 miles per hour going into the final chicane. But that speed requires discipline, and there are more than a few close walls here just waiting to punish drivers with a heavy right foot. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting
78,
race.
wow. Not anticipating any penalties for anybody in front of us. It's a McLaren front row lockout here for this Canadian Grand Prix this particular weekend. They are supposedly the fourth best car now, though, behind ourselves, Ferrari and Mercedes, who are supposedly a step above. But it's all about the drivers rather than the machinery at the moment, with McLaren first and second. The rest of the grid from there down is hopefully of no real importance to us. But obviously, who knows what can happen throughout the course of a particular, or any particular Grand Prix weekend. The Grand Prix du Canada 2026 will be underway as soon as we figure out what the balls we're going to be doing strategy-wise. Is it a one-stop? Is it a two-stop?
Radio check, radio check.
Oh, apparently it's a friggin' 3 for me, but I'm hoping that my tyre wear is okay. Wants me to start on the hards. Everybody but Charles Leclerc is doing that in the top 14. Then you've got Colapinto, Behrman and Ocon on the mediums and Gasly on the softs. Kimi down in 19th, of course, on the hard after making that mistake in Q1. I will
Let me down.
do that then. I'll start on the hards, we'll go to softs, we'll go to mediums, and hopefully I might do mediums then softs. Hopefully, he says, wishing very, very much so for a clean race. I'm actually going to underfuel by half a lap and take a risk. Hopefully, I can one-stop it, but trying to get rid of that 8-lap stint on softs is going to be difficult. Yeah, link it, Ron. Because I'm going to be doing some last-minute World Cup content. I just asked ChatGPT to make me a thumbnail, and it's come up with this. That's me, apparently. Not quite. The rest of it's alright. For AI and quickfire content. But that is not me, Chief. Maybe if I gave it a picture of me as well, it would do better. But that's not me, mate. Burn down a forest for a BTEC Chesnoid. Clips in open chat, is it? Let's have a look. This is Ron going from P20 to the points because of that in Miami. It annoys me how that happens so regularly in Miami. A last corner spin out is so common, and because the AI just can't fucking avoid a car. It just fucks it all the time. Lumau. I think it's probably the word we'll use for that. We'll do what we can from here. I think I'm going to have to two-stop, aren't I? Start on hard. Oh no.
No rain expected, no rain expected for the time being.
Slowly does it, gents. Slowly does it. Oh, mate. It's too late for a coffee now as well, isn't it? It's 4:45. Oi, no.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out. Keep an eye on the lights. The start sequence will begin as soon as the grid is formed. Be ready with the clutch.
Ready with the clutch. Ready indeed. From P5, here in Montreal, we are a go. Get ready for a very fast starting Charles Leclerc on those soft tyres, which is exactly what he's done. I don't want to get caught in the middle of a trio there, so I am going to back out of that. It's got front wing or wheel taken off written all over it. So 2 positions lost, but that's fine. Losing a position to Max Verstappen and the car on a tyre that's got 2-step softer tyres on is not a problem. Running into the back of a car would be a problem. We've been able to avoid that, thankfully. Now I've got both Williamses right behind me. I'm going to try and avoid them as well. Please don't let this be the one track where fuel consumption actually goes down rather than up. I'd be devastated. Be absolutely ruined if the one time I take a risk with fuel is the one time that fuel becomes an issue. Unintentional, Charles, I apologise. Please just take the position. think we'll be okay for fuel.
Okay, so overtake mode active. We'll get some extra power from the hybrid system now. Use boost on the next long straight to get past.
Charles appears to be struggling for a little bit of pace here, weirdly, on the soft tyre.
Okay, so you got overtake now. Overtake enabled.
I do. I think that felt like very much him letting me go almost there. There was no attempts to try and defend that whatsoever from Charles Leclerc. If anything, he looked like he went into lift and coast mode significantly sooner than I anticipated he would. We've leapt out of the corner with the overtake battery, which will keep me ahead all the way down the straight. But those guys in front are disappearing right now. Hopefully they start fighting soon and we can claw them back in. Yeah, we'll be fine on fuel. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. I wonder whether Leclerc has damage, you know, considering he's now just lost the position to Carlos Sainz as well. I might have a quick look. I might have a quick look at Charles Leclerc's car here. Are you carrying any damage, mate? No, not that I can see. You're just slow on the best tyre. Logical. Maybe that's a sign that I need to do my best to avoid the soft tyre later in the race. Maybe we go mediums next. 12 and 13% on the rears, and we're not even finished lap 3 yet. So tyre wear is high. We get 5% per lap on the rear. That one stop is out the bloody window, mate. Never a chance of a one stop around here like that.
Right, let's not stay behind this car for too long. We need to get past.
God, they're making so much time down the straight. There's 4 cars in that group in front of me. Lando Norris is disappearing down the road whilst they all scrap. Continually, Charles Leclerc just falls further and further back.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Tyres are okay at the minute. Okay. I don't know how far I'm going to be able to take those rear tyres. If I can get them somehow to lap 18, maybe I could put mediums on till the end. But I don't think they'll go till 18. They're keeping up with everybody in front at the minute, but only because they're fighting so hard. We have, of course, had some upgrades come to the car, which is a bonus, and another factor in why we're more competitive than perhaps previously we might have been earlier in the season. But definitely, definitely because, Christ, definitely because those guys in front are fighting. Because look where Lando is. Look where Lando and George are going now that they're free of the fight. They're considerably extending their lead down the road. I can get involved in this fight though. We might be able to pick someone off. Although I don't know whether I'm better off getting.
Piastri's ahead of you. We can't let them hold us up for too long.
Whether I'm
Let's try and get past
better off not getting involved and just sitting and watching it, trying to maintain the gap to Sainz and Albon behind, or whether I should get involved and try and get through them. Charles, look at the gap on the minimap between Charles Leclerc now and those Williams. Charles must have some damage of some description. There is no way. Sorry. Oh my god. There's no way he's that slow. I don't know why the car didn't stop there. Can you see the racing line? Here, you can't, can you? No. I don't know why the car didn't stop. I must have just missed my braking point. Oh my god, they're scrapping like crazy. Like crazy. I might be able to get these tyres to lap 18 to try a 2-stop. Try 1-stop even. But I'm going to have to be very careful with the rear left, I think. It is going to be possible, I believe, to get these tyres to lap 18. Whether it's then capable to get medium tyres to go a similar distance, I don't know. So with significantly less fuel on board, it is probably possible. Hamilton is through now and disappearing. They want me to get past Lewis Hamilton with my... what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, Piastri's well out of battery. Hello both. Okay, P4. They want me to get past Lewis Hamilton with my objective, which I thought was going to be an issue. But somehow I've managed to make it past both of them there. And now I'll try my best to close in on Lewis Hamilton. We're up to P4, boys. Now we go, go, go. Just going to use all the battery whilst I've got overtake mode. Might as well. Make most of it back through the first sector. Steady.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 1.9 seconds.
Kiwi doesn't look like he's made that much progress, actually. Started 19th. I think he's still about 15th. There's 4 cars in 8 laps. Someone's in the box. Oh, to be fair, some further back were on soft tyres, weren't they? I don't even know where Leclerc is right now after his intriguing start. Had fallen
Car ahead is a
fallen behind the Williams. Oh my, is he? Please tell me he's boxed for his sake. He has boxed. Deary me, Charlie. Kimi's up to 13th after starting 19th, so he's making his way through, although it's taking him probably a bit longer than he might have liked. Currently P4 and pushing. Yeah, I think Max might have picked up some damage from Piastri. I don't know if Piastri's picked up any. I don't think so. Piastri's not got any damage. No? Maybe floor damage for Max? That you can't. There's no visual indicator of floor damage. New Zelda. Okay. Hello, Leonie. This is effectively going to be the halfway stage of a potential 18-lap stint. Yeah, the tyres aren't going to do it. I'm going to have to two-stop. I'll go to mediums next. No, I'll go to softs next because I've no idea how long the softs are going to last. So I might as well put the softs on, burn through them, and then just try and make the mediums last to the end, rather than put mediums on, burn through those, move to the softs, and then find out that the softs haven't gone far enough because I needed to extend my medium or hard stint previously. So I think we're down to box on lap 15. I might try and take that a bit further. I might try and go 16, just judging either way. Charles Leclerc's soft tyres really weren't very good at all, but we'll be on lower fuel. I can't believe Charles just went as backwards as he did, to be fair. When we overtook Max and Oscar Piastri, or since we overtook Max and Oscar Piastri at the same time, Max has dropped behind both the Williams now as well, so I don't know if he maybe picked up some floor damage from the McLaren, because we had a look and there's nothing to his wing, so maybe some floor damage from my teammate at the moment, meaning that he's losing some places and losing some pace. But at present, unsure.
Okay, mate,
I could ask about my teammate, actually. We've just failed the objective, which was get past Hamilton, but that's fine.
Your teammate behind, 6.2 seconds.
Yeah, I'll ask about Max specifically, and maybe they'll tell me if he's got an issue or not. I don't know if they would through the command, but there we go.
Leading our teammate by
tell me about the status of his car if he's got damage.
They're on old hard tyres. They're 8th. Time last lap, 1:16.0. Okay, gap ahead.
Not telling me anything about any damage to Max. So why Max lost the position to both the Williams as well, I'm not sure. But they are gapping him too, which is quite concerning. What protests are ongoing in Northern Ireland, Jack? I wasn't aware, I am not aware of a Belfast incident last night. Haven't seen the news. Attempted beheading? Oh. Kai, thank you for the follow, mate. That doesn't sound... that's something I think I'll Google, and we'll leave it there.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs. There are 22 laps of fuel remaining. We're slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
I was just thinking to myself that the gap to Lewis has kind of maintained itself, really, but we are ever so slightly, maybe by a tenth a lap, closing in at Lewis. There is parts of the track where I'm better than him, and there are definitely parts of the track where he's better than me. So
Grip is probably dropping due to wear.
It is.
Don't be too aggressive.
So it's a bit cat and mouse at the moment, but once more, for the umpteenth time already this season, we are right with Lewis Hamilton on track. Apparently we're good friends. It's no secret that Isaac Hadjar's hero growing up was Lewis Hamilton, and he just can't leave him alone on circuit so far this season. Struggling with rear traction, as you can see. Rear end decided to go whoopsie. 57% rear left now. Now 58. They want me to box next lap. I could box 16. I might be able to push it to 17. I'd be more worried about
Boost mode if you need it.
the
Boost
softs
mode
not
if you
lasting
need
the
it.
full
Okay,
8 laps that
boxing
they want
this
them
lap,
to.
Give us the best in lap you can.
Yep.
No, I wanna box 16, I think. I'm concerned
Okay, the
about the
carbohydrates
next
dropping
few
back,
tyres
we
that
see
we're
the gaps
putting
starting
on
to form.
not last long enough. I'd rather, whilst I've still got some pace relative to others
Okay, Isaac.
on this
Picking
on
your
this
moments
set.
to use ERS is important, so let's try and be as consistent as possible with it, please.
Yeah, okay, mate. Trying to talk to chat if you don't mind. I'm gonna try and eke out a little bit more life from the hards to ensure that we get only the best from the faster compounds and not see them fall off a cliff.
Box this lap,
George
please.
Russell is
Box
slowly
this lap.
coming back towards us as well. We're just showing a little bit of faster pace as the tyre wear builds up for everybody. 61% now this lap. Yeah, I'm going to take him a lap further. I think the 3 in front of me may well box this lap. Lando hasn't, George hasn't, and Lewis hasn't either. Maybe it should have been a case of box opposite those in front. Because that's Piastri in, because perhaps an undercut would have been beneficial. Maybe this lap I'll box opposite those in front. And if they do box, I'll go another lap. Have a tyre offset for each further stint on different sets of tyres. Because I'm still, whilst yes, traction is a bit of an issue, it's not the end of the world right now, and I'm not risking a puncture at the minute. I wonder if I could. What if I could one-stop this race?
Okay, fuel levels now at 19 laps. 19 laps.
Yeah, front few are in. I'm going to box opposite them. It will not benefit us in the short term, but in the long term, it may well come the end of the race. Going to look to overcut now and overcut then for stop number 2 as well.
Max is coming in.
Russell and Hamilton have gone to mediums. Norris has gone to softs. Albon's gone to softs. So I imagine everybody is still two-stopping. It's just that some are doing soft then medium, others are doing medium then soft. I wasn't sure which way was going to be the best way to go about things, and it seems nobody else is either. Kimi Antonelli, fastest driver on circuit right now. So he's continually putting in the pace after failing his qualifying attempt.
Understood.
We will box
Stopping
this lap and hopefully not come out too far behind Lewis Hamilton. And we'll burn all the battery all the way down. 70% wear on that rear left probably by the time we enter the pits.
Okay, so the car behind
And
has come
stop,
in. They're
stop,
now on the
stop,
soft
stop.
tyre. Soft tyres on the car behind.
Let's go softs next, then mediums at the end. We're following the McLaren port of call rather than the Ferrari or Mercedes.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect job on the turn in there.
go the
mate.
front
Looks
two.
like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
Here goes the third. Can I get out ahead of Piastri?
Up to speed now. Let's get some heat into
He's
those
got a
tyres.
brake. I can solely accelerate. It's close. It's very close. I'll use some battery, as will he. That could be very important for our race, coming out in front of Piastri. It's cost us a few seconds to Lewis by going an extra lap, but I'm hoping over the course of the full race
This is our true
it will
position. We're on
actually
the same strategy. They've pitted as well as us.
benefit
More
us,
tyres and make the
because
most
our
of this
tyres
stint.
will be better at the end of each stint moving forward. Sacrificing one stint to benefit two made sense in my head. Find out whether it was worth it or not come the checkered flag.
And gap to the car in front, 2.6 seconds. And we've got 16 laps of fuel left, 16 laps. Oh, great stuff. You hit that target. Really good job. just so you know, we're getting some strange readings from a couple of the sensors. I don't think you need to be worried, just some bad data. So keep doing what you're doing. I'll let you know if we notice any genuine problems.
We've raced away from Piastri. Really disappeared. I wonder if he's got some sort of damage, but the gap to Hamilton is growing. The gap to Norris and Russell is growing. Russell leads now, so I don't know what's happened to Lando Norris at some point. Didn't say anything about Piastri there, did it? Feels like I've only just put these bloody tyres on and already I'm approaching the pit window.
14.1 seconds.
6 seconds to Piastri now. Really strange to have the gap behind grow so massive. I mean, he's falling back into the Williams actually. So I'm sure Piastri must be carrying some sort of issue. Because I'm not. Okay. Well done, Ches. Too busy talking to you.
Okay, mate, don't worry about the damage. I've got some new strategy options if you go and check your MFD.
I think that guarantees nothing more than a P4 for us, doesn't it? Today.
Confirmed.
We will have to look after the mediums to the end. So I'm now going to need to go and put a set on and change the front wing. Well, that was not helpful. All it takes is one loss of traction around a circuit like this, and you're in a wall and you're knackered. And I was in a wall there, and I'm knackered. Thankfully, we put the softs on, and it's a short stint. If I'd have put the mediums on and ruined that whole stint, I'd have been even more annoyed, but this is recoverable.
Right, let's go, come on. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that.
Oh, that was annoying.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Coming out 16th. I've got to lose as little time as possible getting through the traffic. Which is doable, provided I use my battery in the right way, at the right time, on the right car, in the right corner.
Nice move, keep going.
Also went defensive there, give him racing room. Simple overtake. Fresh tyres, he's on really worn softs. Not ideal, but a top 4 is still very much on. Judging by the pace of the front 3, I don't think a podium was ever a possibility for me anyway, so I haven't potentially lost out that much if we're still able to get that P4. Now fine on the fuel as well. 23 laps into the 35, or 22 and a bit laps into the 35 lap race, so I could have taken a little bit more fuel out.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Because I've just put them on, knobhead. Oh, some of the stupid bugs make no sense. Like, I've just pit. Why would there be an issue with tyre wear? You don't need to tell me that.
Okay, so that's boost mode available if you need it.
Stroll dealt with. It's Lando in the box, I think, as well as Leclerc. No, it is actually Oscar Piastri. Okay. There he is. There's Albon as well. So we've not lost too much. We've lost a little bit, understandably. If I could get past Hulkenberg sooner rather than later, that would be lovely. Let's do it here. Nico, don't fight it, mate. Your battle is not with me today.
Okay, Isaac.
Avoid damaging your front wing for 5 laps. I feel harshly judged by the team.
And bring the car home.
Okay.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.0 seconds. Max is in the pits. Max in the pits.
So slow. 4.2 to Piastri now. Still a long way to go in the race as well. We are asking a lot of this medium set of tyres. 10 laps to go as we cross the line. I might be risking a puncture at the end of the race now. Has Hamilton not boxed yet? Hamilton and Russell haven't boxed yet. For a second, they went hard medium rather than hard soft. Okay, fair enough. That's why then. And Antonelli's yet to box as well. So on P7, but a net P4, because we should, although we've lost a lot of time with the extra wing change, we should overtake Hamilton, but then obviously Lewis will have brand new soft tyres compared to my very worn mediums and will probably re-overtake us again. I see losing a bit of time to the two in front as well. I'm struggling to keep up with them at the moment. I feel like on the hard tyre, this Red Bull is very competitive, but on the medium, and this is a theme throughout a number of different races now, on the medium it's not as competitive as it is on the hard tyre. Not sure yet why that is. Oi, steady. Maybe it's the driver. Piastri's just gapping. Properly gapping me right now. Charles Leclerc's just faster than me now as well. Should have overtake, there you go, for the next lap though, so we can try and get past. There's Antonelli in the box. I think that's Hamilton coming out of the pits as well, actually. So Hamilton actually hasn't fallen behind us. So now we're P7 on merit, perhaps? No, Russell's yet to box. But Russell's going to come out in front of us anyway. So yeah, we're P7 on merit now. Running P4 and maybe hassling Hamilton for a podium. One loss of traction. Sideways into a wall. Clip your front wing. And a potential podium turns into a probable P7.
Okay, so the car behind's just come in. They're now on a soft tyre. Soft tyres on the car behind. Yes, mate, we hit the target. Nice work. Antonelli's behind you.
Yeah, thanks for that. Maybe a bit more detail.
Antonelli behind. They're all fresh softs. Their tyres are just 1 lap old. Time last lap, 1:12.6.
That probable P8 might be about to become... Sorry, probable P7 might be about to become... No, I'm not having it happen again. Honestly, you can't lose concentration in a traction zone around this bloody circuit. Because you put 2% extra throttle in and you end up with a wall. Jack, thank you for the follow 20 minutes ago. Apologies I missed it when it first came in. Yeah, almost as if talking to camera could be a distraction. Exclamation mark flashbacks. No plans to do anything of any real note on FC, Saints, no. Antonelli on fresh softs behind is beyond rapid at the moment, and what we thought was a probable P7 is rather quickly turning into a more likely P8. Even Max in 9th is closing in quite quickly. For whatever reason, me and the medium tyre compound, and obviously it changes throughout the band of tyres available, because the medium at any track isn't exactly going to be the same exact same compound as it is at other circuits, but at any given circuit the medium tyre does seem to be my weakest compound. Maybe there's a similarity between the mediums here and the medium where I noticed it previously, and perhaps in the band of tyres from the C0 to the C5, maybe it just so happens to be that a certain compound that has turned out to be the medium on any given moment at this track and somewhere else turns out to be one that I'm just not that good on. Whether that's the C3 or the C4, I don't know. It's probably going to be the 3 or the 4 that ends up being this particular compound. Actually closing back in on Leclerc now that we've got the overtake button, and we're very much closing in on Alex Albon. Seems to be having some troubles. Piastri's absolutely pieced out. Just trying to stay within a second of Charlie. But he's going to get overtake on Albon soon too. Leclerc is very quick. Kimi Antonelli's halved the gap since I realised that he was coming. It's under 3 seconds now.
Boost mode is available now.
Boost mode was
Gap to
available
your
last lap
teammate
as well,
behind,
Carl.
6.2 seconds.
I mean, it says 6.8, but alright, whatever you say. Oh, the Lyco in there is strong. This rate, I'd say I'll overtake Albon, but get overtaken by Antonelli. So maybe, yeah, a P7 is still probable. All contact between Charles Leclerc and Alex Albon. That's going to be front wing damage for the Ferrari. I don't anticipate at this stage of the race he'll box for it. He's going for the overtake on Albon here and will get it done. Is he going to box for a new front wing? I would anticipate no, and indeed he continues on. Okay, well,
Okay,
safety car.
Deployed. Safety car's been deployed. Watch your delta.
Who, what,
Make sure you
where?
keep it
Don't
positive
know.
as we catch the pack.
Well, I don't have any other tyres to go to. Lap 32. So we'll be under the safety car for 32 and 33. We may well get lap 34 and 35 at racing speed only. It's going to save my tyres for a bit, but it does mean that Antonelli's just going to absolutely close that gap now. No idea what caused the safety car. Might have been Charles Leclerc's front wing, but you would have thought it would have come out a bit sooner than that. Maybe someone got a puncture from the debris from Leclerc's front wing, sorry. In all honesty, I've absolutely no idea. I can't see that anyone's boxed. Nobody's retired. Mystery safety car is mystery safety car. Yeah, I didn't see anyone spin at the hairpin though. It looked like everything was moving. Although it was only at a glance.
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
I think that's the latest the safety car could possibly come out. We might only get one lap of racing, you know. The Hasses are only at the hairpin. Out.
Safety
Oh, he's
car
in this lap.
Safety car in this lap. Let's make sure those tyres are up to temperature. And remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line. Stay in position until the green flags.
Why are we going slowly? We're nowhere near the safety car. Let's at least catch the gap, catch the group, shall we, eh? Oh, Alex Albon, what are you doing, mate? He's just unnecessarily opened up a 2.5 second gap to Charles Leclerc. I think we're off again. I think we're green flag. Antonelli's gone. I think we're green flag racing now. That was very strange. Probably a game, just video game thing, because the safety car can't be out
Grip is probably
on the final
dropping,
2
just aware,
laps.
so don't be too aggressive.
Just as he says, don't be too aggressive. Make a lunge at Alex Albon.
Okay, clear.
Here comes Antonelli. Oh, the Lyco. I keep forgetting how much they Lyco in there. Oh my god. I was so concerned about trying to get around the outside of Albon for this next turn. Nearly put it in a wall again. And I've got Antonelli sniffing up my backside. I think we get Albon and Antonelli gets us. definitely get Albon. Deary me, he's so slow. I'm going to go defensive to Antonelli. Somehow got to defend against Antonelli whilst attacking Albon. It's practically impossible, I think. Yep. Although, overtake will help. Don't box me in, don't box me in, don't box me in. You've gone defensive, yikes. Swing back the other way. Take the Williams. Antonelli took the Williams too. Now it's a straight fight between myself and Kimi in 1 lap for who finishes P6.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Antonelli started this race in 19th place. I started the race exactly where he is. He's shown disgusting pace all Grand Prix to make up the ground he has. It's a fantastic effort from the Italian. The Kvyat ended in finishing 1 spot higher up. It's 1.5 seconds to Charles Leclerc. We're definitely not going to catch the Ferrari. Watch my traction out of this corner and then the hairpin as well. 69% on my rear left. I didn't realise my tyres were that gone. Fighting tooth and nail to hold on to what we've got here. Drain every last bit of battery. So's Antonelli. There he is. His teammates just won the race. Can I hold on to the inside line here? No, he's done me under the braking. Fair enough, Kimi. Fair enough. GG's, Mr. Antonelli. P19 to P6 at the final corner.
Okay, pick up.
We've stolen a place on the last lap a couple of times this season.
So tired, man. So hard.
It was indeed so hard. My thumb is a different colour. You can see the dent on it there, even from that distance. Out of focus. A P7 start leads to a P7 finish. But wasn't quite as straightforward as that, was it? No. We are next time out at Monaco for the race that I definitely am not looking forward to. We pick up 11 points over the course of the whole weekend with a sprint race as well. I don't think there's another sprint until Silverstone. I think it's Silverstone and Singapore, and there's one other that I can't quite recall off the top of my head right now. We do finish ahead of our teammate, which is good. All you can do initially is beat your teammate in the same machinery, but we'll take a P7 in Canada. Very, very happy to take a P7 in Canada. And up next will be the Monaco Grand Prix, where we can put slightly older car parts in. But it's, as you well know, if you've been watching the Formula 1 content for a few years, not my strongest circuit. But the AI previously, last year on 25, were unbelievably slow. So we'll have to play that one by ear, because I've not seen what the AI are like on 26 yet. But Verstappen's weight reductions should pass. We'll each get our weekly resources. We'll head to the 4th of June. And we'll do the race that happened just last weekend. 1,300 resource points. Definitely time to start spending those. These are going to cost us 900 on the aero side. Chassis-wise, we're upgrading there as well. I could do weight reduction. That's going to make the car just better in general, although Verstappen is looking at that one. Still, nobody's done fuel efficiency, which is good. I believe that one's still broken. I'm going to go aero. I'm going to do rear aero, considering how happy my rear end has been the past few races. I'm going to put some rear aero on and hope that maybe we can make some gains there. I'm 8th still in the constructors, very much at the back of the pack for those front 4 constructor teams. McLaren 1 and 2. Mercedes are the second fastest side, or sorry, second in the constructors, actually the fastest car on paper at the minute, and they're 3rd and 5th in the drivers. Charles Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton 4th and 7th in the constructors, and myself and Max 6th and 8th, although I've got 32-point gap to Lewis Hamilton at the moment, so I'm not even close. But there's plenty of season left to go, and there's plenty of opportunity to get ourselves higher up that list, which we will aim to do. hopefully you guys enjoyed that race. Hopefully you'll enjoy Monaco as well. So make sure you drop this video a like, you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on that Monaco race, and I'll bring it to you as soon as I can. Arrivederci. Don't know why I went Italian. Save that. F1 round 7, isn't it? Yeah, round 7 was Canada. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break and then we will get back to action. Be our bizzle. Pushki pushki. We need to get a set up for Monaco first, don't we? Nat's on a night shift tonight, so I will be ending the stream slightly early, but we've still got like 45 minutes or so before I'm thinking of popping off, so to speak. Yeah, I think 50-50 wings is probably a given, isn't it, really? Or at least doing these comparisons with equal performance off, so it's as a decent comparison. Nat, her shift will start about 7, Saints, and it will finish about 7:30 tomorrow morning. Watch out for that breaking up bit of traction. Bit of tarmac. Understeer. Understeer. Hello. Car didn't want to stop. This is going well. Not got the new flats in yet then. Sure what's going on with the light there through the tunnel. Understeer, just understeer like crazy, and this the default setup's just not built for this. I'm just going to immediately put a custom one on. So that's horrendous. McJammy481 Dodge. It's a username and a half, isn't it? Shout out McJammy. That was more kinda responsive front end. It's so... I don't know what it is with this game, or these 2026 cars, but out of nowhere I keep getting random spikes of wheel spin. You feel like you go up like 5% with the throttle, but you actually go up like 30% with wheel spin. Can I get a car turned at half the corners either? I think I need to be fair, I did lower my steering rate in general for these cars, didn't I? I might have to up my steering rate again for just for Monaco. Fucking understeer everywhere. I'm not even carrying too much. Not even carrying too much speed either. Just understeer or wheel spin. That's all I get in these 26 cars. The fuck? Already not looking forward to doing Monaco next time we play the game. That's the Walters. Well, this is just pinball, not fucking... I fucking hate Raskas. See, getting the car turned into back is, I'm finding, practically impossible. I can't get it stopped. Oh, yeah. Every lap feels completely different. Good. Good. Monaco's just a fucking joke. I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at it. Just stupid bad at it. These are default camera settings here, just telebroadcast. That's as fast as I'm going to get. That's as fast as I'm going to get. Oi, oi, oi. I don't know, TT. I would imagine so if you're on simulation. Right, let me show you what I've done so far for Brescia. Actually, what I need to do is open the EA app, so the game doesn't... There isn't an update for the game at the minute anyway, but I'll go offline regardless. So I've got updated better regen mini faces, updated development plans, updated goalkeeper kit pack. I need to apply the Serie A one. Updated Serie A licensing. Got the transfer mod for the first time that we've not used before, so we need to maybe give that a test before we actually record anything. And obviously still the player face. I don't think we need, other than the scoreboard mods, which we'll only need for Serie B and Coppa Italia. I said, do we need from Serie B? I don't know if Serie B sides have licensing in or not. Obviously, we know Serie A does. But I don't know if Serie B does or not. Let's do a quick friendly and see what it says. I said Serie B, not Siri. Go away. Stop listening to me. AI's at 104.
It's in the game.
I'm presuming that Serie B doesn't have any licensing in it. Discord does it sometimes. It just opens on the wrong monitor for no reason. No licensing for Serie B. Look. Obviously, there's the EFL licensing for there's EFL licensing for lower league stuff in England, and there is Serie A licensing. I'd agree, Kingy. There definitely needs to be more error. That's what we use the sliders for. Look, there's Serie A licensing for Serie A. So presumably, KO's scoreboards, which I haven't updated in a while because his mod manager stopped working for me for some reason. Let me get his Patreon back up. getting his Patreon up now. Scoreboard 6.1. Is there Serie B in there? Presume he's got Serie B. Because we'll need don't want fucking opera. Did this previously. Well, I tried to download his stuff and it just downloaded fucking opera. TV logos is not updated yet. I don't know how to not... It's not doing what it says it's gonna do. Download. Oh, that's weird. The first time it fucking downloaded opera. Logical. So obviously I don't mind if there's, I could just use the, actually I can't use the scoreboard I had because it won't work with the latest update. But hopefully updates the scoreboards in the not too distant future. Or the TV logos, should I say. Probably going to need to fucking validate again, aren't I? He uses his own version of the mod manager to stop people what's the word the word my brain is looking for, to stop people pirating his stuff. Close the game first, don't I? Or is that going to be the same? No. And before it doesn't work like it didn't last time anyway. So we'll get... I'll try and get scoreboards for... I'll try and get scoreboards for Serie B and Coppa Italia. TV logos, I'll have to wait till they update, but we can use... I don't mind using the EA one, but if we can get a Serie A/Serie B one sorted, then that would be great. I don't think there's anything else we need to do then, mod-wise. So I've got regen faces, work plans. Involved in the realistic mod is extra deeper simulation, so I'm not doing that one yet, but if for whatever reason we don't like the realistic transfer mod, then I've got an updated even deeper simulation, so we can still have more leagues deeper simmed if we want to. What I do need to try, what I couldn't find was, I did message the guy that did the mod for Serie C stuff. But the Serie C crest pack, but I've heard nothing back from him. It was last updated in October, so I don't suppose he's going to be. Yeah, we used, let me see what we had, because we used one in, I think it was DAZN. For the journeyman, we were at AC Milan. Is this Milan? This is Milan. Welcome back to the journeyman here. Yeah. Ben Gannon Dope. Blimey. Well, that's really. Yeah, DAZN. We used DAZN for Serie A. I don't know what we'd need for Serie B, but we could look into that. You presume Serie B games are on TV in some description domestically. Oh, Serie A's on TNT. DAZN shows Serie B and R. Okay, great. Yeah, this mod doesn't work. It does have where was it? It's on page 2. It has a Union Brescia in it. It doesn't work, so I don't know how I'm going to get the Union Brescia badge in at this stage. I might have to speak to DK and try and find out how. 212 national teams road to World Cup mod. Ooh. With World Cup 2026 graphics and presentation. I presume the... Actually, no, the World's game won't have official graphics, will it? Because it's not licensed. Is this for 1.6.1? It is. So to do World Cup content, I could download this instead of doing the World's game. Potentially. Oh yeah, this is this is a tournament. This is a tournament mod, and I'd only want it to be tournament only. If we're doing just like his World Cup run with England, his World Cup run with Brazil, etc., etc. Oh, the crashing part. But I'm going to do the World Cup. Like when you launch the game, you just like let me show you. When I launch the game, I just would unapply these mods, just untick them, and just load solely the World Cup one. So that's not a problem. All I would need to do is relaunch the game, and that would be fine. So this is probably worth, right? I mean, it's one. In theory, it's just one simple download, right, Ads? How big's the thing? 1.6 gig. That's not very big at all. I was looking through what other FC mods there are, and I couldn't really see anything that jumped out at me as something that would be like a desperate addition or would make a significant improvement to the save. There is a youth academy thing here, but it just ensures that you definitely get consistent elite talent, which is obviously not what we're wanting to do. There was this realistic crowd mod I liked the idea of, but it hasn't updated it yet to 1.6.1. And he works up to 1.5.6. I could message him, actually. This would have been cool for the RTG, actually, because you can get sparser crowds, etc. at lower league stuff. Like it shows that it's not a full stadium, etc. Which I like. Just to add another layer of realism. Yeah, sorry, Jack. This would be cool if it was updated for Serie B. I don't know what stadium Brescia what stadium we would give Brescia in game. One that adequately reflected the real life one, I suppose. But I had a look through all of these mods, and there wasn't really anything that stood out as something that would add a significant positive to the save. All I need now is FIFA kit creator and to actually to actually make a kit. I'm gonna have to make a badge as well, annoyingly, I think, and I don't know how to do that. So we're gonna have to watch a couple of tutorials to figure out how to make badges, or insert, how to put, I presume it's just I presume you can just create it in Photoshop and then add the file as a certain file type, but I don't know how that works. So that's something to look into. With the kits previously, where people have made kits for me, it's involved in a squad file, and I'm not sure if having to have a different squad file for the kit would mean that I can't use a certain squad file for other things. If I need, say, a squad file for the badge as well, I don't know how that might work. But I mean, I'm presuming you can have a custom kit and a custom badge. Just why the Series C thing would be nice if it was updated. So if I could just use the Series C badge in the Creator Club side of things, then that would be great. And then I'd just have to worry about the kits, but not that simple, unfortunately. Or so it seems, anyway. I think the kit creator should be pretty straightforward, judging by what people have told me about it. It's just a case of how accurately we can recreate Brescia's real life kit, because it doesn't have a manufacturer, because they do it all in house. It was easier to just do it on their website, wasn't it? So the home kit looked like this. And the away kit looked like that. They're different sponsors, but yeah, no, almost every other site I would just insta close ads, but I need this site, unfortunately. I am going to need that website. So it's unavoidable, really, for me at the moment. Yeah, the kits are nice. Not sure about the third kit special edition, but the goalkeeper kit's nice as well. With the, I don't know what it is on the shoulder. I think it's the lion, isn't it, over the shoulder. But how to replicate that on the kit thing, I don't know. I don't know how to replicate that on Kit Creator, but that's something we're going to have to look into and learn, isn't it? Oh, it's downloading that World Cup mod very, very slowly. Right, that is going to be me for today, chat, I think. I'm down as offline tomorrow. I don't yet know if that might change. So there may be something tomorrow. If not, then I shall see you on Thursday for sure. But there may be something tomorrow, not yet. Not yet sure. So hopefully you guys will enjoy the rest of your day. And if I'm not live tomorrow, you guys will enjoy your Wednesday. If I am live tomorrow, I will see you on Wednesday. If you're not here tomorrow regardless, then I shall see you on Thursday. Yeah, basically keep an eye on notifications. Appreciate your support, lads. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all very much indeed. I will see you very soon somewhere.